Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Are you having a fun time? Are you ready to do burgers? Are you prepared for burger time? Very impressive singing. It's more like lip syncing than anything. And yes, for the people joining us on YouTube, we had 3 songs today. We did A Jagged Gorgeous Winter by the Main Drag because it's winter time. And, I might just play that song every day this month because it's my favorite, wintry song. It's not really a Christmas song. It's more like a winter solstice song. But I feel it in my bones, and more people need to know about it. It's great. And then we did, Hot Drinks, which is a song from a 90s Wendy's training video. A Wendy's training video from the 90s. Hot drinks really get you going. And then we did Burger Shot by Espanto Music, which is apparently a reference to some other streamer I've never heard of who does GTA roleplay streams or something. And she was a burger worker, worked at a fast food place and came up with this song. And then a la Game Grumps, someone made a whole backing track to it and everything. And I only found it out because I follow this very, very small animator who's no longer hasn't made stuff in years, but he made a little animation to it. And it introduced me to that song, and it's just so damn catchy. Can we play the Baby Back Ribs song? Excellent idea. Yes, we'll do that at some point. Anytime you want a burger, head on down to Burger Shot. Our burgers are pretty hot. Make your birthday dreams come true. And yes, what could be better than the burger? And if you're watching on stream, I talked about this on a previous stream, but those ones aren't as popular as the mainline, ladder climb streams. But I thought I had ads turned off for the Twitch because I don't know, I just feel like ads don't really work for live streams. Why would you do ads on a live stream? But it turns out pre-rolls, you just can't turn them off. They're just always on. Unless you run a minute-long ad, and then it turns off the pre-rolls for an hour. And I'm like, you know what? That would probably... run one ad while I'm playing the music, and there's 20 people here filtering in, and then the next, 200 people that come in after that just don't get a pre-roll. That's probably better, Needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. And then if I have to go to the bathroom or whatever, I can run another one. Maybe try to do that thing where it's 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes in an hour seems like so much. I think I'll just try to run one minute-long ad every hour so that it turns the pre-rolls off. That's what I'm going to try to do. Are you excited for Burger Time? I am. I think Burger Time's going to go pretty well. Let me just get my thing here. Session 1. And I also need to make a note. Where's the ladder climb stuff? There we go. Gems spent. 7K. I'm writing that down because we're going to go ahead and do the, let's see, heads, tails. Right now we're at 0, 0. I did that on the Ninja ladder climb, and people seemed to enjoy it. I didn't want to do it 2 things in a row because I wasn't sure, but the feedback seems to be almost universally that heads and tails counts are much more interesting than the gem count. And I didn't think it was all that useful for the Scareclaw deck, because that won whether it went first or second. But the Burger deck is much more dependent on going first, so there's probably going to be a relation between how often we go first and how often we win. But only time will tell. What are your thoughts on the Dragon Rulers being free? I think it'll have an impact. I'm just uncertain. It's really strange. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like, what was it? MBT did a video talking about, like, decks are good when we, like, agree that they're good. Decks have power for the same reason that money has power, because we all just kind of agree that they do. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that, but I think there's definitely a case, there's some cases where that's true, right? Where, like, if the common consensus was that the Dragon Rulers were amazing, people would start splashing them into everything. Or splashing them into a lot of things, and I think you could break them if everyone was trying. Like, if we had like 8,000 people trying to break the Dragon Rulers, one of them would do it. And once they did, that would spread to everyone else. But since a lot of the general consensus seems to be that they won't do anything, a lot of people aren't even going to try. And so it's hard to say if, like, one of the 100 people who are actually experimenting with it will find a way to break them. Does that make sense? There's a lot of decks that have potential, but the only way you find it is if you get a ton of people working on it at once. And that is dependent on whether or not people agree. Tower Depths, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type, undercooked in the chat. Or should it be raw? Type raw in the chat. You haven't quite been cooked, it's raw. Everyone who did get one, you're medium well. You're well done. Congratulations. Edison format, yeah. There's certainly something to be said for the fact that, like, we don't have enough time to really expand on formats. I would like to see card releases actually slow down a bit. Especially since we have monthly, like, ban lists. I don't think we need to have, like, quite so many cards, although that's more of a TCG thing. I feel like we could slow down the releases and it wouldn't cause the game to fail. I feel like we'd be fine. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't think it's entirely inaccurate to be like, you know, some decks are just objectively better than other ones. They just have more power, more abilities. Obviously, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not as simple as, like, biggest number wins. But I think, like, no matter how much time we have with tier limit format, people aren't going to discover later on that tier limit wasn't the best deck. There's so much work has been done trying to stop tier limit. And it just continued to be the best deck in every format. In Master Duel, OCG, TCG, full power tier limit is just like, it's objectively better than everything else. Now, that doesn't mean that all the other top decks and rogue decks and everything are, like, set in stone. Maybe people will find out later that Crystal Beast actually was insanely good around that time. I think it actually is a lot better than a lot of people give it credit for. And someone like Neshi shows that. Versus is the sole tier 1 right now. I don't think so. I think if you want to call something meta, it would be like Versus Soul and Pearly. But I mean, I haven't started climbing yet, so I can't say for certain, but... And I am working on a video. I have a script in the process. A lot of people remember there was, like, a Twitter thread where we were talking about, like, what makes a deck good. And, I thought that, like, a lot of it just had to do with, like, wording. I feel like we need better ways to describe decks other than just good or bad or meta or not meta. And I came up with a whole system that I thought was so good, I'm trying to turn it into a video. But you know me, whenever I script something, it takes forever. Hopefully I can get it out before Christmas. But I'm trying to do that, and by my, my categories, I would say, like, you know, if you're the best Dex in the format, if it's like everything else is measured in comparison to can it beat this thing, then you're meta. Meta is what I would call the very top. The most effective tactics available. I pretend it's an acronym. That's not its origins, but it still works. And I think in any format, there's really only going to be, like, at most 4 meta decks. Usually just 2 or 3. Oftentimes 1. And then everything that can compete, like, on an even level with the meta deck, or with the meta decks, is a top deck. So in the case of Master Duel, I think that, like, Vanquish Soul and Pearly are the meta. I think those are the top 2 decks. And everything else is going to be asking, like, can you beat those 2? And there's a lot of top decks. There's a lot of stuff up there that, like, absolutely has a good matchup against them and can beat them, but they're just not quite as strong as those 2. Meta to be all the decks that are part of the metagame. See, I would call all of those, I think, the word meta is a little too vague, so that's why I use it specifically for the top one, because I can work it with that acronym. I have it's like meta, and then top, and then rogue, and there's several other categories underneath that, but those 3 are what I would call the competitive decks. You know, if you're meta, top, or rogue, you are competitive. You can be brought to a tournament, and you can be expected to possibly win that tournament. You'll have a harder time if you're rogue than if you're meta, but all of those decks are competitive. And yeah, you're true that, or you're right that, like, all of those are part of the metagame. I just think metagame is such a difficult term because it involves, like, you know, it's weird that it's like a noun and an adjective. It can be used to define what decks, like, some decks can be described as a meta deck, but you can also use meta to describe, like, the thinking around the decks that are the top decks in preparing. Yeah. Again, that's why I'm trying to, like, solidify some of this terminology and get everyone on the same page. Will I be able to accomplish that? Probably not. I'm, like, mid-tier Yugi tuber. I don't have a huge audience, but maybe someone else can get that and start pushing it in the right direction. Who knows? Anyway, let's go ahead and get this started. We're no longer starting soon. I am thoroughly prepared for winter. I have my gingerbread coffee, and next to that, I have my gingerbread cookies. I am a man who loves gingerbread. Would Yu-Gi-Oh! Be more balanced with set rotation? Yeah, of course. I just started getting you recommended to me recently, so at least the algorithm spotted you. The algorithm really likes my ladder climb videos. People will turn those on and then just, like, fall asleep to them and stuff. Like, they're one of those videos that, like, people will sit down and enjoy them, and then they'll just go back and put them on again because they're so long and they're fairly chill that they could just, they're like those you go to sleep videos. And it's always weird because people, like, apologize, and I'm like, no, that's really good. You know, a show, that's how you know a show is, like, great, when you could just put it on in the background and enjoy it. I want to drop down in the ranks so I can try Gate Guardian. Yeah. How are you today? I'm alright. Ah, peppermint. I hate peppermint. I'm not a minty man, you know? Okay, so let me look back. I did a thing the last time on stream. I had the black chef hat, and I was like, we'll use the power of editing to just skip ahead to a new day where the deck is tested and ready to be explained. And then I snapped. So I gotta come back with the snap here and start. Let's go ahead and claim my thing. All right. Or did I say, you'll use the power of editing at the risk of getting into another discussion. Someone's talking about, like, you know, how would you balance Yu-Gi-Oh? What counts as balance? What would you be trying to achieve with something like set rotation? And that is actually a good question, because there's, like, you know, some people like the idea of there's a meta deck to judge everything against, and if you want to play it the best at the top levels, you just play the best, like, tier 0 deck. And then if you want to lab around that, you have a clear goal of what you need to beat. Some people think it's balanced when there's, like, you know, 5 decks in the meta spot and another, like, 30 that are top. They like a big, like, messy meta game just full of a whole bunch of different stuff where lots of things are viable. Some people hate that because there's no prediction. There's no ability to like, prepare for certain matchups. A lot of times it's you sit down and depending on the luck of the draw, what deck you got up against, when there's like 30 in the metagame, then it's like your deck building skills don't matter as much as who you get paired against. You know? Because sometimes, like, you know, a lot of decks will rock, paper, scissors each other. Some of them just absolutely lose to certain decks and certain strategies. When those things are a known quantity in the metagame, then it's like, oh, hey, we're good. But when the metagame contains, like, 30 decks, it's like, oh, I happen to sit down next to Floowandereeze, and they have Graveyard Hate, and my deck needs the Graveyard. And, you know, of the 30 decks I could face, maybe 2 of them can play anti-Graveyard stuff, the rest can't. So you just lose by virtue of being paired up against that. So I can kind of see both, and one of the things I actually like about how the Yu-Gi-Oh! Devs do stuff is that they seem to realize that some people like one way and some people like the other, and they seem to prepare metas for different kinds of metas. Sometimes the meta is based around like one deck, sometimes it's 2, sometimes 3, sometimes 4, and that often seems to be a deliberate choice by them to vary things up. We very rarely go from like a tier 0 format directly into another tier 0 format. They usually switch it up. And they likewise seem to design decks like, you know, if Ash Blossom is really good in a format, they'll design a deck that plays around Ash Blossom by like setting stuff from the deck, or having multiple searches, or having some way to play around it. And then people will start playing, like, Effect Veiler or whatever, and then they'll release stuff that, like, can't be targeted, so you'll have to go back to Ash. So they managed to vary things up. Are we talking about Centurion? Are they in the thing? I guess we should look at this. New secret pack, PogChamp. No, there's no Centurions. Ringo Worm, he's my favorite beetle. Guarding the 100 apples. Wild contenders, and they added some new accessories. Don't care. A small part of the green screen. Oh, well, thank you. I think that's because I still have a carpet that I need to install. And it's casting a shadow onto the green screen. I move it to the right. All right. Awesome. Thank you very much. Who was that? Monochrome? If someone would like to gift a sub to Monochrome, you know, if you're looking for an excuse to gift a sub, they certainly deserve one. Just want to say in general, I always appreciate when people tell me if there's like something wrong with the green screen or if the audio's bad. I can't tell you how many times, especially when I was early on streaming, where like I'd stream and I'd be streaming to like 20, 30 people, and I'd have a lot of people come in and stay for like 2 seconds and then leave. And I'd be like, huh, I guess I'm not very entertaining. And then I go back and watch, and I have like a big annoying echo on my voice, or the sync is really off, or the visuals are stuttery. And it's like, oh, that's why they left, because of some technical issue. And for some reason, the 30 people that were in chat didn't want to tell me about it. They're like, I thought you would be angry if we told you there was something wrong with the audio. I'm like, I streamed for 4 hours with technical problems. Please just tell me. I will never tell. Hello there, Chef Hardleg. Make sure you don't forget the lamb sauce. I'll try my best. Honestly, didn't even see that bit of green screen. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of people don't have an eye for that kind of stuff. But I just want a public service announcement. If you ever do spot a technical thing, let me know. Although I'm aware that the shirt is partially transparent. That's why I chose it. It's supposed to be a little googly. I think that looks neat. Okay. We're ready to begin. We'll use the power of editing to just skip ahead to a new day where the deck is tested and ready to be explained. What about your apron? I didn't buy one. Oh wait, I need to do it like this. I think I was down here. Yeah, if you're just joining us, last time we were streaming, I set myself up for a recording this time. I have to make sure I try to get this at least close. Okay. Like, the deck is built, now we'll use the power of editing to just skip ahead to the new day where the deck is tested and ready to be explained. Although before we explain it, I should probably make a note that I got so into that I forgot the other part. I'm about to cook up the storm. Although before we do explain it, Master Duel updated. We got some new stuff, and I should mention that. The hat is blinding. Is the black one in? I do have the black one. I wanted to switch it so they would know that it was a new recording. But is the white hat blinding, chat? Would you prefer if I had the black chef hat? Oh, that is so much better. Hope you're having much love from Germany. Guten Tag. Yeah, I guess I've got a different shirt, so it's fine. People still know it's a different day. This one does look a lot better. I'm just worried people... I kind of also wanted to shift to the white one, because you don't get thumbnails on Twitch. They just get to see, like, a little clip of you, and I feel like the white one stands out better. It's like a big block. Yeah. Okay. We'll use the power of editing to just skip ahead to a new day where the deck is tested and ready to be explained. Although, before we explain it, Master Duel updated, and we've got to cover the updates before anything, because it's a new day, we're back in Diamond 5, and they have added brand new packs to things. Now, one of these packs is probably not going to do much of anything, I would guess. It's one of those, like, anniversary packs that just reprints a bunch of stuff. Most notably, all the Dragon Rulers. All the Dragon Rulers are legal now. They put Redox to 1, they put Tidal to 1, they brought Tempest to 2, and I believe the Fire one is already at 1 or 3. It's weird they didn't put the Fire one in here, but I know it's, like, somewhat legal. The only thing really good in here is they reprinted Kurikara, and they reprinted this guy again, that no one plays and will never play, and I don't know why they keep playing it. Oh, and Zodiacs. They brought Drident. Drident's at 3, and Barrage is at 3. I think that'll be more impactful than the Dragon Rulers, if we're going to be honest. But they put a lot of stuff here. Maybe you want to open it, maybe not, but probably not, unless you're trying to build Math Mechs or whatever. Although there's already a Math Mech pack, so I don't know. The real thing to be worried about is the cards that are brand new, specifically Mannadium. I know this is a meta deck. It's like in the top like 5 or 6 in the TCG right now, so it's pretty high up there. But like with Vanquish Soul, it's possible that getting all their support at once at a time where we don't have like even more powerful decks, like Pearly's still not at 100%, might make this a much higher contender. We got this new Dispater. I know this does some stuff. I don't think that one does. And I know that Vicious Astrolaud is actually pretty good, specifically in Scareclaw variants. It's a pity I didn't get to try this last month, but this makes them more powerful, and they were already pretty strong. There's also the Gate Guardian stuff. I haven't read that at time of recording. I'm planning to make a Let's Build of them so I get an idea, but those might maybe do something. Who can say? So we've got those two, and they've also released a couple more secret packs. And you know what? One free pull, why not? We've got this pack. It's got all the Bystial stuff along with the Heretic Dragons. I guess Heretic Dragons didn't already have a pack, but you know, one free pull is one free pull. Let's open it up and see what we get. Oh hey, we got a Goaty. It's like the one that the Goaty players don't play. But, you know, Goaties are going to get new support eventually, so I guess we have that in case that ends up being good with the new support. And then they've got another secret pack based around Valence that also includes some Performapal stuff, specifically Monkey Board, who also got unbanned in the recent ban list. So let's open this up. I mean, we already have, like, all the Valence stuff. We played that a couple months ago. Nothing special, yeah. Just some normal and rare points we can break down. So yeah, nothing too exciting, but, you know, again, I always like to mention when Master Duel updates, when it gets new stuff, just to sort of chart the history of Master Duel as it evolves. But enough of that. Let's go back into the cooking, because you may have noticed that things changed quite a bit. We didn't have a huge substantial change from last time, but I did completely shift out my tech cards. I think I was originally playing the Triple Tactics Thrust, which is really good against a lot of the meta decks, but I found that as I was playing against more rogue stuff, more lower tier stuff, that it wasn't always like on the way it is in higher tier games. And people pointed out there's a bunch of like normal and rare spell traps that actually have a lot of synergy with the Nouvelles, the Burger deck. So I decided to go ahead and try those. We're playing 2 of each. We're still at a 46 card deck, and we're going to see how those go. Although I guess in order to understand why we're using these, I should explain the deck. And as always, I'll remind you that, you know, if you don't need a deck explanation or don't want one, there's chapter codes below. You can just skip ahead, get to the duels if you want. For those who are interested in knowing how this works before we jump into a game, here is your primer. Okay, let's go ahead and type this down first. Introducing the new cards and decks that got revealed. Yeah, and then we're gonna explain this. I got a couple big... Vanadium doesn't have all their stuff. Oh, okay. What does the American dream mean to you? Because it's interesting to see how everyone sees it for someone out there having a lot of money or living the dream life he wishes. That's a good question, but at the moment I'm just trying to focus on this. I'm always open to having, like, discussions about vaguely political topics, just not when I'm in the middle of, like, about to record a deck profile, especially something longer. But ask me on another stream, or ask me later in the stream, and I can get back to you on that. I think just in general, you know, it's the idea of freedom, though. Freedom to do the things that you want to do. Oftentimes, people confuse that with money, because money does give you a lot of freedom. You know, if you don't have to worry about where you're going to eat or where you're going to stay, then you're free to do stuff you want. You could travel with money and everything. We should be more political in the videos. If it's relevant, a lot of people tune in for just the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I try to keep it that way unless there's something relevant. I'm looking forward to learning Vanadium. Yeah. Political questions. Are hot dogs sandwiches? Yes. Joe has a political channel. I do. Someone can link it in the chat. It's just called Hardleg. I do, like, video essays about all sorts of stuff. I call it the political channel, but I also have, like, videos on, like, what is art? Which is more of, like, a philosophical thing than a political stuff. But politics and philosophy are, like, this, you know? Like, if you start talking about the philosophy of, like, you know, the greater good and should people work together or compete and stuff, then it starts becoming political. Thank you, Kiraban. But not King Miner. You got it wrong. There needs to be an @ symbol now, I think. Oh no! Both links work? Oh, there you go, YouTube. Good job. Did Kaiba have the American dream? Oh yeah, am I signed in here? No, it signed me out of Twitch. Real quick. Let me do that, in case I need to have a poll later. I don't know why Streamlabs does this sometimes. Doop. Doop. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, there we go. My American dream is to just grill, for God's sakes. I just want to grill. Kaiba was born rich? He was not. He was an orphan, and he was adopted into a rich family. So, I mean, kinda. But he didn't, like, work to get where he was. He was still adopted, but he wasn't born rich. He just skipped, you know, most people talk about the American dream is like you come over as an immigrant and then you work really hard and you become rich, or your kids become rich. And Kaiba just skipped the work hard part. He just got adopted into a rich family. But then he turned it into a gaming company. He's very strange. He had to beat a rich dude at chess. Oh, okay. What kind of jobs would be good for an inexperienced guy without a degree? It depends if you like to stand up and, like, move around to work or not. I mean, I worked fast food for, like, 10 years, but that was... It had its pros and cons. If you're in an area that doesn't have a high minimum wage, I wouldn't recommend it. Same thing with retail. I've heard a lot about, like, shipping companies and stuff. You have to work really hard, but they tend to pay really high because Amazon set the bar really high. Although you could get work to, like, death in some cases in an Amazon shipping factory. My friend was a mover for a while. He said that was pretty good. You get to, like, lift a bunch of heavy stuff. They teach you a lot about different furniture. He worked for a company for, they move stuff, and he's like, you know, half the time it was someone moving their house, and they needed someone to lift furniture downstairs or whatever. And the other half of the time, it was like some old lady who just needed to get behind, like, a dresser, or wanted a dresser moved to the other side of the room, but she couldn't do it herself and didn't have anyone else. So they'd call, and they'd come down in a truck with 4 guys to, like, lift something that one of them could lift and just turn it slightly. Every mover I know likes his job. Yeah, he said it was a lot of fun. Now he works at a marijuana dispensary because they made that legal in my state. How's the climb going? We haven't started yet. Postal service, yeah. I'm sure there's, like, desk jobs you can get without much experience. Editing is something you can learn to do on like, YouTube. Everyone needs editors. I heard marijuana and I came instantly. Well, you might want to get that checked out. You're on a short fuse. You shouldn't be that excited. You talk to a psychologist. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Anyway. Okay. Semen. Alright. So, how am I going to explain? Oh, yeah. I've been going over this earlier. Why not playing Imperm? It triggers 3 and 4. I want something that I can use to trigger 1 and 2 as well. That's why I'm trying these two. And this, even though it can't trigger 1 and 2, you can tribute off, let's see. If this card on the field is tributed, it'll add to the extra deck, yeah. It triggers Rachel Ray, and it triggers Diviner of the Herald. So it's kind of neat. Alright. Alright, so you want to learn to play the burger deck. It's kind of complicated, actually. It's Alright, so you want to learn how to play the burger deck. Well, it's actually a bit complicated. These cards have a whole lot of things that stuff. I know what I'm gonna do here, but I need to think. The field spell. No, we're not starting with the field spell. Alright, so you want to learn how to play the burger deck. Well, it's actually a bit complicated, but we should be able to do this. Of course, it is a ritual deck. We have a whole lot of ritual monsters, and this is probably the first ritual deck I can think of that... damn it. Okay. They have a lot of secret ingredients, kind of. Okay. Take 5. Alright, so you want to know how to play... Alright, so you want to learn how to play the burger deck. Well, it's actually kind of complicated. It's a ritual-based archetype, and I think it's the first one that could be described as having ritual laddering. In the same way that you might, like, synchro ladder or link ladder, you have to start with a smaller monster and work your way up. Their level 1 ritual has the effect to summon a level 2 or 3 ritual from the hand or deck. The level 2 summons a 3 or 4. The 3 summons a 5 or a 6, and the... Did I say sermons? Okay, we'll try that again. Take 6. My mind completely, I was like, what am I, a priest? So close. Okay. Alright, so you want to learn how to play the burger deck. Well, it's actually a bit complicated. It's a ritual archetype, if you haven't already guessed, and it's probably the first archetype in the game that I would describe as ritual laddering. You start with a smaller ritual and use them to work up. Specifically, their level 1 has the ability to summon a level 2 or 3 nouvelles from your hand or deck. So you get this, and you can summon a 2 or a 3 from the deck. The 2 summons a 3 or 4 from the deck. The 3 summons a 4 or 5, 5 summons a 6, and 6 summons the burger. So you're working your way up through things. Now, the second unique gimmick they have is that they ritual summon with the opponent's monsters. Or I guess to be more accurate, they can ritual summon with any attack position monster on the field. Oftentimes you have to use your own, which is actually pretty good. It's nice that they gave them that flexibility because it means you can do go first plays if you have 2 attack position monsters on the field. And then you can disrupt your opponent or tear apart their board by ritual summoning with their attack position monsters. You don't need levels or anything, so links are valid. You've just got to use usually the nouvelle itself and then one other monster. Now, the thing that makes this really complicated is under what conditions the monsters can ritual summon. The level 1 and 2 both say that if they're targeted with an effect or targeted for an attack, then you can trigger the ritual summon effect. Doesn't have to be your opponent's card effect, which is why we're playing some stuff like Forbidden Chalice or Book of Moon. We can target our own monsters and then chain the effect in response and summon with our opponent's stuff. Now, the level 3 and 4 say that you can trigger this when any monster is targeted with an effect or targeted for an attack. I think it's, yeah, any monster. So you don't even necessarily have to target yourself. You can use Book of Moon on one of your opponent's monsters and then ritual summon with the other one. And what's neat is that even though these require something to trigger them, they don't target themselves, so they're non-targeting tribute removal. Now, the level 5 does target. You have to target one of your opponent's monsters in attack position, but you don't have to tribute itself. You just tribute that monster, and you get out Baelgrill. And then Baelgrill can do the same thing. Target an attack position monster, and summon Hungry Burger. So, getting 5 on the field is really what you want to do, because this gives you 2 removals. You're going to tag into one, which tags into another. And there's actually even more that I'll explain later. But the one unique quirk about this is that it can tag out as a slow effect if you just ritual summon it normally, but it becomes a quick effect that you can use on your opponent's turn if it's summoned by one of the other nouvelles. So that's why you have to ladder. You have to start on the 3 or the 1 and then go up into 5, which is why we're playing 2 of the 1, 2 of the 3. You can technically start on 2 or 4 as well, but their on-summon effects aren't as powerful. Which I guess I should talk about in addition to everything else. All of these have an effect when they're summoned. The level 1 lets you look at the top 5 cards of your deck, pick a nouvelle, add it to your hand. The level 3 draws you a card. The level 5 searches any nouvelle's card. And the level 6, when summoned, negates all face-up cards your opponent currently controls. And then if it was special summoned by a nouvelle, tribute as many monsters as your opponent controls. So this thing is Dark Ruler no more and Nibiru when it's summoned off of stuff. Absolutely brutal, but it kind of creates this weird dynamic, right? Where you have quick effect removal that you can use at any time, But if you wait for your opponent to have 2 or 3 things on board before you use it, then you can get a big blowout with this card and still have even more disruption. But, you know, sometimes you want to hit them before they can build a negate. So it creates this very difficult to navigate situation where you're having to decide, like, do you want to go early and just get that 1 removal, or do you want to try to wait and hit them with multiple cards? It's very complicated, especially keeping track of all the different summoning decks and their conditions. And an important thing to note, too, that even though these summon... An important thing to note, too, is that even though these summon monsters... And an important thing to note, too, is that even though these summon ritual monsters out of the deck, they aren't properly ritual summoned, so you can't revive them. Usually you have to shuffle them back into the deck and then search them again. But fortunately, we have a few ways to deal with that. One of them is the on-summon effect of this guy, who, when he's summoned, will shuffle 3 cards in any graveyard into the deck. So you can use it to disrupt your opponent, especially if you summon it, like, during their turn. Or you can use it to just, like, reset your cards. You know, you can link away the Bale Grill and the Burger, keep the 5 on field, shuffle those back, and then basically get your 2 removals back again. So you can do that with this. You can also do that with Dynamondo, the Link monster. This requires 2 monsters, including a ritual. And when it's summoned, you could target a card on the field and a ritual in the graveyard, shuffle both into the deck. So it's basically, you know, Nightmare Unicorn, except it only takes 2 materials, but one of them has to be a ritual, and it resets your ritual as cost. Finally, there is the field spell, Nouvelle's Restaurant. When this is activated, add a recipe from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Very important, because that includes not only your ritual spells, but also they have a counter trap. They have a counter trap that's just an Omni Negate while you control a Nouvelle's monster, and we can recycle that using, or we can search it using this and recycle it. Because in addition to searching a ritual from wherever, you can also, once per turn, take a ritual in your hand, put it back into the deck, and draw a card. Good for resetting the Burger or the Bale Grill if you happen to draw them. And then once per turn during the end phase, target 2 cards in your graveyard, including a recipe, place them on the bottom of your deck, and then draw a card. So you've got this draw engine that can hopefully get you into your tech cards while refreshing all of your recipe cards, your rituals, and your counter trap, putting them back into the deck so you can search them again next turn by refreshing everything. And that's pretty much the deck. There's a whole bunch of other, like, tech cards and things, but really everything else in here, other than, like, you know, Maxi and Ash Blossom, are just here to make this more consistent. This is very much a build that relies on the fact that, like, you will get stopped by Ash if you only have 1 search, but everything searches. You know, we're playing Diviner of the Herald, who sends Herald of the Arclight to the graveyard that searches. Preparation of Rites searches a ritual monster and gets you a spell out of the graveyard if you've already got one. They've got Today's Menu, Flavor Town, as I call it. Reveal 2 Nouvelles with different names. Your opponent chooses 1 to add to your hand, and then depending on which one they get, you get one of your 2 ritual spells. And then, of course, the field spell searches. This searches the Pendulum monster. When this is summoned, it searches. So there's just a whole bunch of ways to search. And we're hoping to just plow through whatever disruption they have. And then, you know, just slow them down with things like Ash Blossom, Maxi, and these tech cards. If we happen to go second. And if we go first, these are all quick effects. So we can set them and then use them on our opponents. Either on our monsters to trigger them, or on theirs to flip them face down, negate their effects, steal them, stuff like that. So that's the basic idea of the deck, but it is very complicated. All the nuances will have to be seen in the duels, so let's just get to those duels. I'm excited, I'm eager to see how this turns out. Jeez, I rambled for like 20 minutes, holy shit. Okay, how to play Nouvelles. Do your best to cut out all the stuttering and make it tightly edited to keep up the pace. Let's grind some beef. Yeah, we don't pretend to know French here. This red exclamation mark bothers me. Oh yeah, I have more raw packs. I guess I'll open them. What are the chances that I'll get like the rare like alt art raw out of this? It's like 0, right? Yeah. I got one new card and it's a Laval. Who even needs it? Not running the Nephthys link. Not at the moment. There's just better stuff that we could have. Albion sleeves. Live Twin Winter sleeves. There's... Oh, it's an icon frame. The winter one. And a wallpaper. Gift exchange. Fuck it. It's Christmas. And so this is Christmas. We had the Earth's Arctic one. This is much better. Do you know about the Trias tech with, what's it called? With, Diviner of the Herald to make, Baronne de Fleur. I use that in a bunch of other ritual decks. Maybe. So what's on the menu? Burger time. Yeah, it's not quite burger time. Hollow Giants. Standard! Season 24 has begun. Let's make sure we get the right deck out here. Burger time. Let's duel! Alright, duel number 1 versus a Japanese name, and we've won the coin toss. We will, of course, be going first. Let's go ahead and put the thing on there. 1 heads. And... pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so with this one, well, first of all, I need to shrink myself down a little bit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Still too big. Okay. I'm going to start with Diviner of the Herald. I use this effect. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. Let's see. How does this effect work again when it's in the pendulum? It needs to target a I have to control a ritual monster. I think that actually stops me. That is sad. But we've still got quite a few bits of removal. Maybe I should have started with this. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get the ritual spell while we can. Oh, you got Drolin Lock too? Okay. Well, you know what? We weren't going to search anyway, so that's their fault. Drolin Lock will absolutely stop this deck, because, you know, our whole thing is to search more than they can handle. But we're fine. We're still in a pretty decent position. If we can survive until next turn, And they're down to 4 cards, so we have a pretty decent chance of doing so. Exo Sister. Pay 800, add... Yeah, let's just stop that. Get out of here. Now it is time for you to get Ash Blossom. End phase, alright! That's what we like to see! Draw a card? Oh hey, it's a new Vel card. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Let's go ahead. We're going to normal summon Rachel Ray. Chef Extraordinaire. Add 1 level 1 ritual. Ah, I see. All of the ashes. That's fine. I don't care. I have enough to do stuff. So we can activate this. We're going to ritual summon our McDouble, which I call her because she gives us a card, so she's double. And then we get all the effects. This, when summoned, draws us a card. This, when summoned, summons a fairy out of the deck. And this, when tributed, puts itself in the Pendulum Zone. So we get to place this here. We get to summon out another one in attack position. And then we get to draw a card. Oh boy, we don't want that one. So let's just shuffle it back and get something else, shall we? I wanted that one even less! This is what I was gonna say. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. So this thing, while it's in the Pendulum Zone, you can target a monster, change its battle position, summon this. And this is like, did you just target a fucking monster? Get the hell out of here. So we're going to tribute itself and this. And we're going to summon this guy from our hand. Howdy, howdy. And then this, I guess we put it in attack position. Yeah. And then this, when summoned, gets us something. And this, when tributed, not once per turn, goes into the Pendulum Zone. It's a never-ending cycle of Rachel Ray! And we're going to grab another one of these because it's not a hard, or it is a hard once per turn, but we didn't use one last time. So we can use this to get the counter trap. So now we've got a quick effect disruption and a counter trap, plus this back row. Hit for 700, 2,000. Then we'll set this. And then during the end phase, we're going to use this. We're going to shuffle back the ritual spell and the restaurant. So we can hopefully draw another restaurant in the future and then search the counter trap again. So we've got 3 disruptions and they've got 3 cards, so good luck. If you control only not special summon for the rest of the turn except for Exo Sisters. Yeah, I mean, we just negate that, right? Get out of here. Destroy it? Yes. You get to choose if you want to destroy it, because if you don't want to destroy an attack position monster, you can steal it instead. Alright, 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 alright. That's what I get when I let my heart win. Whoa. So we got 2,700. Let's go ahead and use this. Change you to defense. Summon. Activate. Add a ritual. The 3rd Ash Blossom! Every single Ash Blossom has been accounted for. Alright, alright. Do we want to... Probably not. I think at this point we just cycle this back and see if we can get something better. No, I don't want to ash my own thing. That's not bad. I can change to attack position. What's this? 34? No, we don't have enough if we summon Maxi. Alright. 700. 700. 2,000. Yeah. Fortunately, we didn't get to recycle the counter trap, but we can recycle these. Draw another card. Hey, we get the counter trap next turn. And then we could just do the asshole thing and be like, hey, I know that you don't have any ashes because they're all in the graveyard. Ah, immediate normal summon. Okay. Normal summon again. That's a very nice card there. Be a shame if someone turned it into the Hamburglar. Consider your burgles hammed. Get out of here. I don't want to have to deal with it. It's gone. If this is tributed, add a spirit from your deck to your hand. But it came back. And there we go. You know, that's how you win. All you gotta do is do the thing, and do it right, and hope your opponent draws all 3 of their Ash Blossoms and none of their starters until you've been set up. And then you can attack with the Hamburglar for game, and that's how you become a chef. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Duel 1 versus Exo Sister. Burger deck undefeated. Everyone post about it on Twitter. Be like, holy shit, this burger deck is unstoppable. Hey, we're 2 for 2, going first again, baby. Hey, that's pretty good. We opened with a ritual and a thing, so, you know, even if they have, like, 2 things to stop this, I don't think they can stop us completely. Go ahead. Bake my cake. Ash Blossom? Pshaw. Perfectly fine. Okay, so they've Ash Blossomed us. Big whoop. Want to fight about it? I'm gonna go ahead and ritual summon. We're gonna make the level 1, and we're just gonna tribute this off. Goodbye. Hello. This is a little boy I call Nugget. So we're going to, I think we want this one more. So Chain Blocking Paradise. Activate this, then activate this. I mean, they already ashed anyway, so I don't even know what I'm afraid of. So we get to look at the top 5 of our cards. If there's a Nouvelle among them, we can add it. Unfortunately, the Flavor Town is not called Nouvelle. But we still want to add one of these, yeah. Add one, and then this activates, and we summon the other one from the deck. Oh, ho, ho. And we'll add a ritual monster. Imperm. Lol. Hilarious. You think that will stop me? Okay, let's go ahead and Preparations of Rites. That'll allow us to add... I think in order to do this, we have to summon this again, actually. Or we could give up the Max C. Yeah, I think we want to give up the Max C because they've already used a lot of their cards. I don't think they can really go off all that well anyway. And then we get the ritual spell back from the graveyard. Okay, so then we ritual again. We need to keep the nugget on the field. Oh wait, actually we don't. We can keep the Maxi. Yeah, the nugget doesn't need... Oh wait, no it does. It does... We need to keep it for... Yeah. Okay. So we have to use this on the field and the Maxi in our hand. Let's go. And then draw me a card and go to the extra deck, or to the Pendulum Zone. The Flavor Zone. The Taste Testing Zone. Alright, enemy controller, very nice. So then we'll activate this, target this. She'll be like, did you target some shit? And then we'll do this and this to get out the level 5. I think we put her in defense mode because we don't have anything that requires attack position at the moment. And then this gets us the field spell. So then we can activate the field spell. The field spell gets us the counter trap. And then we're going to set. We're going to set. And end turn. And that's how you get 3 disruptions through 2 disruptions. Let's see. What did we... I think we put this back. No, we put the Maxi back so that we have a chance of drawing it. Oh wait, it puts it on the bottom of the deck, so you can't... We have a chance of drawing it in the future. Okay, we didn't get a hand trap. But there you go, we're doing pretty good. Also, thank you, Sempane, for the Prime Hype. Okay, Ecclesia. I think we just need to stop that, right? Yeah, we don't want them to go +1. Yeah. I'll counter that. And destroy it. Get out of here. No searching for you. Oh, I see. That's gonna put us in a tricky pickle. So you've chosen stun then. I see, I see. Oh! Perfect top deck! None can challenge me! Alright. Let's take them to Flavor Town, baby. Oh, what you trying to do that? I hope that set card is called by the grave. Otherwise, you're in danger, my friend. You will be force-fed the burger. Om nom nom nom. Uh-oh. Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Let's see, this one or... Let's see, I gotta choose 1 warrior and 1 beast. Let's just do the level 1. Or the level 2. Choose wisely. The level 1. Add the designated card? Yes. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and activate this. Let's summon this, using the one on the field. The infinite cycling continues! And then this, if you summon the level 1 with it, you get the other ritual spell. Which is nice. Back to the Pendulum Zone. Skill drain. Ah, I see. That is why they had the confidence. That puts us in a bit of a tricky pickle. Yeah, I think we still summon this, because it does more damage, and we just need to get as much damage as possible. Do we normal summon too? No, we saved this. 700 isn't gonna put him on any more of a clock. So we'll attack with those. Then we'll use this. We'll put back the counter trap, and what else do I want to put back? The Ash Blossom? Yeah, sure. That's nice. That'll put on more damage next time. What's our extra looking like? I mean, it doesn't do anything against skill drain. Those are monsters. Although, if I had... No, Lynx can't go face down. I mean, we can still put on some more damage. Let's try it. Get these two. Let's go Dynamondo. I mean, I could try. I don't think it actually does anything, but I could still try. Alright, and then let me read this again real quick. 1700, if you have no cards, you can place one. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do, oh wait, this is Flavor Town. Forgot the other one was just the menu. Either way, they've gotten invited to Flavor Town more than once. This is interesting. It lets you get a Nouvelle's Pendulum monster and a French word pendulum monster from the extra deck and summon them. Neither player pendulum. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So I could get an extra 1700 on the field. Oh wait, I can still normal summon, right? And I have 42? Hi there. Nice to meet you. Rachel Ray's the name. I didn't realize I had gotten so close already. Here I am doing other stuff, thinking I'm gonna play a long, drawn-out game, and it's like, no, I have enough. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Get that skill drain out of here. Azalea can out floodgates like that. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, it's not like, skill drain is often going to show up. Alright, we finally lost a coin toss. Now we get to see how this deck does going second. Spoiler alert, probably not great. Well, we got Maxi. Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. If they just don't do anything, if they decide it's not worth it to give me 2 cards, even better. I would rather not play into a board that has a bunch than... Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I've got like 3 starters. The correct choice is this, but I mean, either one they take is fine. Well, I didn't think that was the choice, but you know, I'm fine with this. Oh, and they're gonna summon anyway. Okay. Oh, they're not even summoning the Griffin. They're like, I don't want to give you another card. Like, alright. Your loss, then. What do I start with? If I use this, then I can't synchro or use this for anything except for tributing. I got in the graveyard, not much. This is like one of the worst draws, unfortunately, but it gets us to other stuff. So, yeah, let's try this. Start with this one. Take them to Flavor Town. Oh, they're summoning it now. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I forgot you could do that. It's been a while since Adventure was doing anything. Okay, so I get this one, and you get this one. Howdy. And I'll take up your extra monster zone, just for fun. Give me a search. I want the searcher. They're reading, chat. No. No, I don't think you will. Please be quiet and let me do my plays. Okay, so we're going to get the ritual spell just in case... Just in case this gets Ash Blossomed, we should at least still be able to do something. So we're gonna go for this. Activate the effect. Let's send Herald of the Arclight. Arclight effect. Let's grab, yeah, the level 1. Then we will activate this. We're going to summon the level 1 using the level 1. Search something out. Well, first of all, we get the other ritual. So we can automatically go for the 4, even if somehow both of these get blocked. We'll go for this, and you go to the extra... I keep saying the extra monster zone. It's the Pendulum Zone. There you go. Right where you belong. We can... Ooh, the level 2 is great here. I think. Yeah. The level 2 is great here. Because if you use this to summon the level 2, it moves all their monsters into attack position. It also blows up something. If this card is sent to the graveyard, I guess I want to destroy Fateful Adventure. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to use this, and we're going to use this one on the field, yeah. We'll just get more materials. Howdy, howdy. Change the battle positions? Yes. Hi there. I'll go ahead and blow up the Fateful Adventure, because this destroys a spell trap when summoned. And then I'll just get another chef in rotation. Unless you want to Ash that. That's a good soup. Alright, so this, in addition to searching 2 cards, you can banish it to target a monster. It gains 200 attack for every recipe in the graveyard. So let's do this. We'll banish it, target this, and this will be like, did you just target me? Get the fuck out of here. Let's just go ahead and om-nom this, if you don't mind. Summon our level 3. McDouble time. Draw me a card, please. Not what I wanted, but that'll work fine. Alright, so now we use this. We target this. And this is like, did you target something? I'm gonna have to take that token. That token is under arrest. Nibiru. I should have known something like this was happening. Although they did it at the wrong time. Yeah, it doesn't resolve, unfortunately. Oh, I haven't used this yet. Oh, it's that the one okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Nibiru kind of stops us. They didn't play into this, so we can't that. Some people were saying Link Karibo, maybe we should have done that, but, yeah. I mean, losing to a Negate and a Nibiru is not... Oh, I could have attacked over it. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot this wasn't the first turn. I mean, they still, even if they could attack into this, they can't get over the Primal Beam token unless they got something. Trolling Lock? Verte. Make Verte. What are we doing here? Destiny Fusion? It's like a blast from the past. They're playing Adventure and the DPE package. Like a deck from like last year. Alright, token's gone. We're still in a fairly good position, though. And that helps. Yeah. Okay, check this out, chat. We're gonna go for Diviner of the Herald. We're going to send... And we're just gonna force this out right now. Be like, hey, you better use that now or forever hold your peace. Interesting, they went for that. And now next turn, they get to summon a Destiny hero from the graveyard. And oh, they have so many, they have like 3 of them. What am I gonna do, chat? What could I possibly do? Let's get Cyber Angel Ben 10, if you don't mind. And, oh, add a ritual spell from the graveyard? I mean, don't mind if I do. We'll just go ahead and take that. And then we'll activate this. We'll summon this using the Ben 10. We'll go ahead and summon this out. And, oh, when this is summoned, I get to take 3 monsters and shuffle them back into the deck. Let's just pick you, you, and you. Thank you for coming. I hope you've enjoyed. Oh, and let's just search another one of these next turn so I can guarantee that I can do some stuff. Yeah, let's just get another Diviner of the Herald. Adios. And if I was playing Barone, I could actually make it, but so rarely does this actually come up. I think we're actually fine with this, though. They're gonna be on 1 card, and if they target anything for attacks or effects, I get to go into the level 5 and, like, ruin their career. So, you know, burger deck, not the best deck, but don't think that, like, you know, decks from a year ago can do anything. Yeah, they've got no targets. Zodiac Barrage! I knew this might come up, and it's already here. Did you summon something in fucking attack mode? Yeah, this just appears to be all the old engines. This deck is just staples. Please make Dryden. Make Dryden and try to pop one of my things. It would be hilarious. They can just attack directly. Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do. Uh-oh. They're smart! Big Zeus. They can read! It's times like these, I wish I played a second Entis. Oh, just in time, buddy. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot left, unfortunately. I mean, we can't ritual summon anyway. I don't have any ritual spells left in the deck. That's unfortunate. Let's get this. If we get anything that gets us out of it, we can deal with it. Azoo! Yeah, I guess we do this here. Unlikely that they rank up, but if they do, they can give us a card. That way, if they want to go into Trident and have the pop, it won't be easy on it. Yep, unfortunately, I think we might lose this here. We have no more normal summons left in the deck. And the only thing we have that searches the ritual spell is the field spell. And if they chain to the field spell, we're just screwed. Yep. Ripperoni. So there you go. I guess we you know, I got a little too cocky. I thought I could beat all the old engines, but I couldn't beat every single one of them. Just two of the three. You just needed to beat over Nibiru. Would that have done anything? Would have stopped Berte. Ah, good point. Yeah, it is just old engines and hand traps, the movie, the game. Not great. Royal Magical Library. Yeah, I need to stop that. No third spell! No third spell! No third spell! No third spell! I like to imagine that it's into the void and they can't open. Oh. Well. Da 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 da. Was it Exodia? It's gotta be Exodia, right? Yeah. They're just trying it with the new bamboo sword. You can send this equipped card to the graveyard, equip one bamboo sword from your deck to that monster. Top share. Huh. Guess that works. Hey, we won another heads. Point. Ah! Go ahead, just use Maxi in the standby. All right, good. I didn't want to play that one anyway. I'm fine with that. Well played. Masterful gambit, sir. Dragon Link? What? Okay. I just didn't want to go second. Alright, so thanks to some surrenders that we didn't have to play a single card, we're about to rank up, and we won the coin toss again, so we get to go first. There we go. Yeah, we played against an Exodia deck that drew like 3 cards and then ran out of draw cards and surrendered. We played Dragon Link and they just surrendered. This is not great. This is highly susceptible to Imperm. But we gotta try it. See what we can get. Give me a level 1. This can search a ritual or the level 1, and we want the level 1. Alright, go recipe. We will summon the level 1 using the level 1. We'll put it in attack mode. Because some people might attack into this, not knowing what it does. And then we'll chain block. Yay, chain blocking. You cannot ash this, because this was the second thing that happened. Into the pendulum zone you go. Yay, Field Spell! The Field Spell's a Nouvelle's card, right? Yes, the Field Spell is a Nouvelle's card! Yay! Alright. So we will add the Counter Trap. We will shuffle back Bear Grylls. Great. I could target this, but we don't have another attack position monster, so we can't actually summon anything. It's up to the Counter Trap and the Called By, and hoping they target this with an attack or an effect. That's all we gotta do. We got a Nugget and a Dream. And this cancel spell that I happen to get. Alright, Kashtira. I think we just allow this. Everything they have targets. I don't think they have a solid way to get over this. I'm just gonna save this for something that can get over this. Well, Rise Heart still targets, right? I guess they could make a Rise Heart in defense. But if they do, then we just banish that. Okay, we didn't lose anything important. We've got a lot of one-ofs in this deck. Yeah, we're fine. The problem is, if I Nibiru, I lose this, and then my Counter Trap goes offline. Who would win? The scariest demons from across the multiverse, or one little nugget? Dark Armed Dragon of Annihilation. You can detach one, target one card your opponent can destroys, then banish one card from the graveyard. That card targets, but they might be targeting our back row or our field spell. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I guess we do this then. Might as well use it now. Oh, it doesn't destroy. I guess we get this one because it has an effect that might be useful. No! That hurts more than anything. Yeah, I guess I gotta. Do I put it in attack so that I can use it for stuff? No, it goes in defense. Yeah, we've lost our counter trap and our ritual that might be over for us. I need to pick a beast warrior, right? No. Oh yeah, I need to take a beast warrior to get the fish recipe. Okay, let's try this. I hate. Okay, we gotta try to top deck something good. Wait. Wait. Activate enemy controller. Tribute one monster. Take the token. Shift the token to attack position. I'm pretty sure they can summon with Kashtira preparations. But it is very funny. Oh wait, it can't summon from Banish. It's... No, it's... Oh yeah, it's banished or in hand. Okay. Yeah, and now they just go to attack and do the same thing to us. Because we have no way to get rid of this or anything. Yeah, a sad state of affairs. Time to add in Link Spider? No, that's rare to happen. I only have one Nibiru. I should have stopped them from searching things while I had the chance. Oh wait, did I win or lose the coin toss? I lost one. Okay. Alright. Set a card pass. I could play through that probably. Oh boy, they just gave us everything. These two are like entirely unneeded. They're just like ash bait. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's try this one. Oh, you're not the only one with Ash, buddy. I've got one of those as well. Do you have the Called By? Is that what your one set card was? Might as well be. All right, Maxi minigame failed. And I do not have the tools to OTK. Scully Goat, thank you for the 4 months. Yeah. So we're gonna take up your extra monster. Oh no! Oh, I did this wrong. I can't believe I'm so dumb. Fuck it. All right. They're still bricked. Double all right. That's very nice. All right, what do you got? You got another one? You gonna hit me with another Maxi? No, it doesn't seem to be one. I think we want to go for the 3, because that's better, right? Yeah. Go for the 3. We summon this. Then we will... Yeah, we want the search more than we want the draw. So we'll go for this, and then the draw. All right. Nice draw. Let's grab a diviner. Time to be divine. Okay, check this out, chat. A normal summon Diviner the Herald. I'm gonna use this effect. We're going to send Entis. Entis is going to pop the back row. Oh, it has to target a monster. I have severely miscalculated. But that's fine though. We could still do it this way. We'll target this. We'll activate. Do they have Nibiru? I feel like they have Nibiru. I haven't summoned 5 times, though, have I? 1, 2. No, it can't be Nibiru. It's a Bestial. Oh, good point. Yeah, so we're going to attribute these 2. We're going to get this. And then we can get our field spell online. And search a thing too, why not? Hello there. Let's go ahead and get the field spell. And they surrendered! They said, "This is dumb and I'm out of here." Huh. face-up non-effect monster is on the field, you could special summon this from your hand, so Nibiru token. During your main phase, if you synchro summon, you can banish this from the graveyard, special summon a Hunted Apples. You can treat it as a tuner for a synchro summon. Just another level 2 to add into Sprite. Sprite Synchro. Trying to go into Dissipator. Too many apples. Alright, this is our second attempt knocking at the door to Diamond 4. We win the coin toss once more. We're about even. I mean, it's hard to tell when this early. You know, you could get percentages, but the percentages every duel change by like 30%. Crazy. Alright. Not awful, but not great either. Unfortunately, we can't use this to search for the counter trap. We need to do this first. Yeah. So we're gonna try this to see if we can bait something out. Okay, they don't appear to have it. And actually, yeah, we will get this. Yeah. Okay, we'll get that. And then we'll use today's menu. If they saved the Ash for this, they're very smart. They did not. I'll pick between the level 1 and the level 3. Ooh, wait, I could just keep it level 1 or the thing that gets me the level 1. Choose wisely. They just gave me that. Okay. Okay, so we use this. We summon you by using you. That gets us the other ritual spell. And then we gotta hope that we can get, like... Jeez, I don't know what we get from here, actually. We basically need the pendulum. No, it's just those. I guess we just take another one of the level 1s. Yeah, for next turn. Alright, we're not in a great position. Well, we could shuffle this back and maybe get something. Book of Moon, not bad, not bad. If they have something, we can trigger this with the Book of Moon. So we've got a counter trap, we've got Book of Moon, and we've got this thing. Yeah, it's not great, but with Max C, we should be pretty good. And we get to draw another one. Shuffle back this and the level 4. Whatever. This deck sure is mid-range. It's mid all right. Barrage. Well, Max C goes hard here. Like, go ahead. How many zoos do you want to put under there? Called by. No. No, I don't think you will. Did you summon in attack mode? They can still normal summon. They can, but if I let them go into Trident, They might be able to flip face down and then I lose everything. Wait for Trident. They can make you miss timing. They'll Ixie in defense. Book your own ritual. That's what I was going to do. Let them cook. Draw cards. Fine. Fine, I'll draw some cards, chat. Nice, nice. I mean, no. Not gonna get that. Ooh, okay. Double normal summon. They've got that in attack mode now too. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're going to activate this. We're going to target our own monster. Then we're going to do this. And let's see. After damage calculation. Hand or field. Yeah, we want to get rid of this one. Get rid of that, and we'll summon out her. Go McDouble. Draw a card. Yay. Now they can Zeus, but they'll give me like a bunch of cards if they do it. They can Trident, but now no matter what they target, this can activate. Draco back, alright. Are they going to try to target and bounce my McDouble? Do they not understand how to cook? Oh, that targets. You fool! You foolhardy fool! The equip inherently targets! Yep. Adios! You don't get to keep that token. Bearman. Give me that search. Oh, and while you're here, just get that other zoo off of my field. I don't want to have to deal with that. Get out of here. Bear Grylls says hello! And that's how you do it! Take that, engines.deck! If you don't play around the chef, you're the one that gets cooked, baby! Let's go! Diamond 4! We've at least ranked up once. You know, a lot of people, the way they talk about this deck, you think it's absolutely awful. And don't get me wrong, it's not great. It can easily brick. It doesn't do a lot, but I think it's better than a lot of people expect. Hopefully we can get a little further up there, you know. 208. That was duel. 8 versus old engines dot deck parentheses but worse. Was it the exact same deck? No, not exactly the same. Pretty similar. Alright, chat. I'm getting thirsty. I would like to get a soda. So I'm going to try something really new. We're going to take a short little break. You missed earlier, I was talking about how, you know, I generally don't like ads on stream. If preferably, I can do it without the ads and everything. But I found out that Twitch plays ads on my stream regardless. They play pre-rolls when people come in. So I figured, what was it? They have a thing where you can play a minute-long ad, and if you do, then it won't play the pre-rolls for people for a half an hour. So all of you who are unsubbed, you will have to sit through a minute-long ad. I apologize. Ads suck. Use ad block if you can. But that'll make it so that all the new people coming in won't have to watch it. So, you know, your sacrifice will be worth it. As long as it's not terrible. Hopefully it's not. And then, while that's going, for the people who are subbed, I have a funny video I'd like to show you. But yeah, we're back. We're back. Welcome to those of you who went through the ad. Was it awful? What did they try to sell you on? I'm also back. Goldfish crackers? Just a car. I get a surprising number of car ads for someone who can't afford a car and has never bought a new car. How delicious. I got gingerbread cookies. Yay. Alright, you ready to begin again, chat? Tostinos, Tostinos, yep. You wouldn't download a car, would you? What? No, cookies are American. Cookies are just a burger of sugar, chat. Next donation goal, car. I don't need a car. I have a car. I bought a used car. I'm still paying it off. Used car was $10,000. Is it a nice car? I mean, it works. One of the tires went flat recently. I've had to buy a new tire. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to do that. Okay, how do I explain nouvelles? It's like a burger. How do you explain tragedy to an American? It's like they flew a plane into your burger. It's a 9/11 in your mouth, and all the terrorists are invited. I have lost the coin toss. The twin burgers. Alright, time for this Ash and this Book of Moon to do a lot of work. This Ash and this Book of Moon cannot do enough work. What do I even Ash here? Wait, did they not search? Do they already have both? I guess they already have both. Alan Bershin? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh. Alright, yeah, I'll do that here. Yep, I think I'm doomed here. Like that changes much? If they didn't already open with the super factorial, it keeps them off that. But I mean, if they already have the super factorial, then it doesn't change anything. Which, I mean, I feel like if they purposely chose to chain block, either the diameter is just way more important to this combo than I realized, or they already had the super factorial. It depends on how skilled of a gamer they were. It feels deliberate. I feel like you wouldn't... Maybe they just misclicked and I'm reading too much into it. You know? It's entirely possible they just forgot to activate the circular when they summoned the Sigma. Draw a card. Firewall, Dark Fluid. #1 finishing machine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have it. And now they can negate a spell trap as well. At table. Negate any effects in the battle phase. Negate 1 spell trap. Probably just have more than my body can handle. We'll see. We'll try this. Well, they had called by. I guess they drew that off the Heat Soul, or they just didn't care because they already had the Super Factorial. Yeah, I need both of these to resolve to do anything. If they had Super Factorial, I don't know why they don't want to activate it now. Yep, that's it, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. They had it the whole time. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, the Book of Moon is really good against the Kashtira matchup, and I can use it on my own monsters, but not necessarily good against anything else. Maybe I should switch out the Book of Moon and just play another Forbidden Chalice. Alright, so this has to resolve or I'm dead. I am dead. Ripperoni! Great, it's Dragon Link. They don't care about one disruption. Most of the time. I mean, might as well. Keeps them off the field spell. But I mean, they'll have Red Eyes and they'll have Bestial. Romulus, so now they can get the other field spell. Now they get the Light and Dark Dragons that are still legal for some reason. But you're really cooking. You better believe it, buddy. I'm the Cookmeister General. I can't cook very well against Dragon Rulers when I don't get a very good hand. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you know, I could have stopped a lot of this and maybe done something. But unfortunately, you've got to just play, like, 6 Nouvelles cards, 2 of which you want to open. Or, like, you know, what was it? It's... You gotta play 10 Nouvelles, and you want to open 4 of them. Yeah, and this is just it, right? Yeah, because if they all they have to do is make Borreload Savage, and I can't do anything. We'll just stop it there. Gotta know when to surrender. Lose and I'll lose a rank, not already. No! We just got here! Great. Versus Branded. Is there Quem? Yeah, I think they just got her. Unironically, I think if we get, Diviner of the Heralds here, we're in, like, a really great position. But we need exactly Diviner of the Heralds. I must divine it to the top of my deck. Oh. Please, like the cream, rise to the top. Chef Pun. Boil the steam of the diviner. Fleur de lure. Quem. Alright, they've got like a million things of disruption, and we did not get Quem, and if they have Ash Blossom for this, we just die. They do not have Ash Blossom for this. Alright, what do we need? It's pretty much just this or this. And then we get the ritual spell. Yay! 2 for 1. Droll and lock! Why must they lock and droll? Bruh. Yeah, so even if we do this, we can't get anything from it. I think we gotta do this. And we can't even search. Yep, I think the Droll just got us out of here. We can try. If we could summon Bale Grill. True facts. Okay, so let's just shuffle back you and you? Yeah, let's just shuffle everything in their graveyard back. Sending that. Oh, but it doesn't do the thing I want. I was like, I could tribute this, but if I do, it just... Like, I could tribute that and steal... But it's only until the end of the turn. Then I could steal it and take something else. Target it? I mean, I could target it, but it doesn't, like... Okay. Target this one. Yeah, I mean, even if I summoned it, they just vanish, you know, whatever they get. Like, I could summon the 5 out and it would just do nothing. And then they've got this that just negates everything, apparently. They have to banish their own Mirror Jade. Yeah, but they have like 12,000 attack on board, and I have nothing else I can normal summon, so banishing their own Mirror Jade doesn't do anything. Yeah. Back down into, Diamond 5 we go. Okay, let's look at the other version of the deck I had. I had a strong start. Diamond 5 is much easier than Diamond 4. Okay. Maybe we add the Zodiac shit. We don't have room in the extra deck for it, really. We need a lot of this stuff. Okay. Alright, so after a pretty promising start, as soon as we hit Diamond 4, we immediately got like 3 losses against much more powerful decks, and got booted back into Diamond 5. So we're gonna switch things up a little bit. as much as I like a lot of those tech cards, like Forbidden Chalice and Enemy Controller, they just didn't end up working out very well. We're losing a lot more to hand traps, despite the fact that we've got all those searches. And I think a lot of it is just the fact that, like, we'd end up with hands that get us, like, too many of these ritual monsters, and then one of those tech cards that doesn't actually advance our game state. So we're getting a little bit smaller. We're on a 44 card deck. We got rid of all of those, and I'm just replacing them with Triple Tactics Talent. So hopefully if we get Ashed or Maxied, we can just draw 2 cards and try to continue our combos from there. We also put in the 1 Crossout Designator, which gives us even more stuff against that. And if this doesn't work, we might lower some of the levels of this. Unfortunately, this is really one of the big flaws of this deck, is that because you have to climb, you have to play a lot of the numbers, and even though they can be kind of garnets, you also kind of want multiples, because if any of them get banished, then you lose your ability to climb at all. So you end up playing like 9 cards that you don't want to draw. Or you want to draw them, but only if you get something else. So hopefully tightening this up a little bit will make it a little bit better. We'll check it out. Try Burger Deck Mark II. What about pre-prep? I don't really like it because the rituals, but you can only search very specific rituals, and only if the ritual spell is still in your deck, which often isn't the case. Like, we've already got a we've got an in-archetype spell. This is essentially pre-prep. Your opponent gets to choose, but you get to pick a monster and get the ritual spell, and you get to choose which one based on which ritual spell is still in the deck, if either. And it adds from the graveyard too. And then this adds from graveyard where they're most likely going to be. The Doc Pyrian, thank you for the primest of hype. New look, same great taste. Alright, going first again. Alright. Not the best, but not the worst either. Let's start off strong with a Diviner of the Heralds. Go, divine me some stuff. Oh, I'm not being interrupted this time. Thank you. Go for this. Activate. Get ourselves the level 1. So we've got the ritual already. And we'll just do one of these. We'll get this by attributing this. That gets us the other ritual. And then we can chain block. We'll do this one first, because it's more important, followed by this one. Look at the top 5 and grab something. We're just looking for a high level thing we can tribute, or maybe the level 3. Hey, there's the level 3. Ooh, even better. Oh wait, we can only take a monster. Yeah, we'll just take the level 3. And then this will search you. Activate, add 1 ritual. Or a level 1, we'll get the burger recipe. It's a type of recipe, why not? Now we'll go ahead and do this. We'll just get the... Yeah, give me the 3 or the 2. No, 3 or 4. 3 or 4. I don't care, I just want one of them. Three for the 3! And then we get the ritual spell back. Yay. Okay, we'll activate this. We'll summon the 3 using the 3. Bada bingo, bada bango. And I just realized we need to use this. Shit. Because I have no way to target it now. I need a way to target. Okay. I think we can still do this. Let's grab, I still have the ritual. Yeah. We're just going to grab another one of the level 1s. Add it back? Yes. How many times have we added it back? Yes. Okay. So we're going to do this, tributing this. I love your content. Well, thank you. But she came back. Okay. And now we can do this. Target a monster. Chain. Tribute you and you. Get the level 5. Level 5 makes me feel alive. My heart beats into hyperdrive. Get the field spell. The field spell, I don't think we want to search anything because we've already got them. And if we add that back, we won't be able to do the thing at the end. So, no. No, we don't. And then we will make IP. Using these 2. Something we haven't done yet, but is very useful. Set a card. End phase. Nouvelle. We'll shuffle back this, and I think we need to keep one of the level 1 rituals. Yeah. Now we've already got both our hand traps, but we got another starter for next turn. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this during the standby. Ah, I see. That's fine. I have ways to deal with that if it becomes a problem. I'm not wasting my counter trap on it. Sheriff, you play? I don't think they're playing Gravekeepers. I think they're playing Necro Valley. But we'll see. I'm going to let this go through because it'll give me a hint into what I'm facing. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. Ash Blossom. Fuck you. I forgot I had Ash. I didn't want to waste this on it, but I will absolutely waste an Ash on it. No monsters? No monsters. Herald of the Abyss. A Dark Beast Warrior. I mean, I could IP, but that would turn this off. I mean, this is turned off either way. Yeah, let's do it. If they've got, like, evenly matched, they can't, or Lightning Storm, they can't use it now anyway. End of the main phase? Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, very nice. Very spicy. We've got 28. Let's give them a monster, shall we? We not use the field's end phase? We cannot, actually. Damn, I keep doing this the wrong way. The one guy negates all face-up cards? Either way, that might be enough to end the game. Let's try this. Negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls. Nice! So, yeah, we want to do that. We want to do this, because if this is like Solemn Strike, now they can't stop it. And that's game anyway, unless this is like a Mirror Force or something. And there we go! I just realized that turned off Necro Valley, yeah. So what I was going to do is then, once Necro Valley was off, I could activate the other field spell and grab the counter trap out of the graveyard. Granted, I'm pretty sure the only thing I lost to anyway was like a Mirror Force, so... Ooh, the fancy field. Ash Blossom in a Dream. I mean, I've got like 2 searchy things. I got a normal summon. That's pretty nice. Huh. Clock to field? I mean, gotta ash that. Can't have you getting a lady on board. Favorite archetype you haven't played for the show? Earth Machine? I like Earth Machine. I haven't had a chance to play it. It's like one of my favorite Ixie decks. Big number. Big robot. I like angular designs. Another one! So Sometimes you're just the better player, Chad. What can I say? Okay, let's do this and see if this outs. This is only one search, so if they've got an Ash or something, this will get rid of it. Imperm, alright. Alright, if they have an Ash as well, then it might be some trouble. Doesn't look like they do. Let's get this, or... this one. Yeah. They gave me the 4! Damn, I don't think I can tribute this. I can, I have to do it this way. I don't get to draw a card, but it gets me to the thing I want. Let's do this, and you. I mean, I can get rid of the stuff in their graveyard so it don't come back. That's kind of cool. Let's see. These 3 are banished. Get back into the deck. I can't. They don't have an attack position thing. Oh, but they will. Shift you to attack. Yeah. Hee. Yeah. Going first, going first, going first. Not the worst. Gonna see things that I go in the first. Everybody knows that I'm going first. Well, wish I had lost the coin toss. Okay, we're gonna play against a round called by. Not gonna activate the Maxi immediately. I'll be punished if this is Kashtira. But what can you do? Yeah, do this now. Not using the field to deck then? No. Damn. Yeah, I guess I gotta Ash that. And then if they're on Scareclaw and they have another monster in hand, I just lose here, but I think that would be the thing either way. But yeah, that some people have asked me why I don't play the field spell at 3 when it's so good. This is why. Because all it gets you is the recipes, and the recipes without a monster don't do much. All right. Shangri-La. This is going to be the death of me. I need my stuff in the grave. That doesn't help me. Yeah, I think we just lose. Because even though we can do this now, they get to summon next standby and the one after that, and then they can just make a Rise Heart, and yeah, these three just don't do anything. I don't know, maybe I should take out the Ben 10s. Yeah, we might as well do this to try to bait out some of their interaction. It doesn't do anything, though. We've got, like, so many ways to get to rituals and to get to the spells, and we just didn't open any of them. Foolish, I'll allow it. Let's see what you got. Aha! I gotta be quick. I can't let them think I have Ash or Nibiru until I'm ready to use it. Which is exactly on, Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion is at 1. Yeah, I'll let them summon from the deck. That's fine. That's another fusion for Nibiru. Rip. I was really hoping I'd get the tribute. Mercurier! one more summon, but then they just use the Mercurier. Yep, I should have ashed earlier. They have it. Yep, they just have it here. Yeah, I forgot that what's-her-name can, if you control, or this is your special summon it, you can fusion summon one higher. Oh wait, that's not what they... I thought they summoned this. What got out Albaz for him? Was it this? Deployment. Oh, okay, yeah. So fusion deployment, I thought fusion deployment was going to get this, and then they would fusion summon again. I didn't think they would fall in of Albaz to get my thing. I guess I know now. Oh, okay, good. Easy. They knew what was coming. Getting cold in here. Yeah, let's ash that. Maybe they don't got anything else. Wait, am I still on the old version? I thought I took all this out. Gate Guardian? Gate Guardians! Go Suijin! Suijin Pass! Very powerful! That's a starter. Let's go, go, go! Okay, make sure I get this right. This is on my field. You can have this one. Eh. Alrighty then. I thought I changed the deck. No wonder I kept losing. Ah, they get Prisma. I see, I see. The Top Chef Aura. Going first, their worst. Ways to go, then going first. Oh, 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 oh. This is more like it. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna add the recipe. Let me cook. And then while we're here, let's shuffle back the Hamburglar, see if we can get something a little bit better. That's something a little bit better, I tell you what. Let's go. Let's go. Let's send this. Searchy, searchy. Let's get... We could just skip the level 1, right? And go straight to this. No, because we won't have enough to do the thing. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, we could probably do this. Okay, we'll get this. Then we'll go ahead and reset there. We'll go ahead and summon this, using this. Give me a draw. Molto bene. And activate that. Hey, just what I needed. Summon this from the deck. We'll use this. You're gonna imperm it? You can if you want to. I don't mind. Nope. Okay. Actually, let's get this. That'll be funny. And then we could do the preparations of rites. We can use this to get a Benten and grab the fish recipe out of the graveyard. Now we can fish recipe, summon this by attributing this on the field. Get ourselves this. Searchy, searchy. To the Pendulum Zone. It's like, man, when this goes off, it's like, it's so many searches. It's like you need Trolling Lock to stop this. And then when it doesn't, it's just like, oh, hey. I don't actually want to do that, so no. And then we can do the thing. Target this. And this says, hey, time to get the level 5 out. Oh. I was expecting a lot of things, but Havnus was not one of them. They got a shuffler, so they can do the truffle shuffle. Let's go ahead and add something. Let's just get another one of these for next turn so we can recycle the counter trap. And just do that now. They might waste it. We probably want to use this on some of their other stuff. We're in a pretty good position as we are. Like, if they want to use this on the end phase, go for it. Shuffle back that, and I guess we shuffle back the level 1. Yeah. Yep, there we go. If they want to use that now to keep me off a draw, I am perfectly fine. Oh, thank you. Just recycling all my stuff for me. What a kind gentleman. Sure, buddy. Hey, sorry about this. Just, you know, with Merly Band, you only get 2 fusion summons, and if I can negate the one, then you're kind of up shit creek. Without a shit paddle, even. Alright. Nessie. Discard a Nessie. Try again. Chupacabra. You'll get him this time, buddy. I believe in you. Go Chupacabra. What are the chances you'll hit the Chupacabra? Wolf? No wonder you're bricking. Yep, I probably should have stopped that. Minerva. Send the top 3 cards, then draw that number. If this card is destroyed... Yeah, let's not destroy that. Let's just do this. It's burger time. It's a good show. Does this trigger Havnus? They don't have 3 anyway, so whatever. Get out of here. Yeah. What are they gonna do with Kit? Or what are they gonna do? Yeah, what are they gonna do with Kit Kalos? Fucking nothing. They've already used their 2 summons. Yeah, I think I'll counter trap that. Destroy it? Nah. Oh, you're good. Unfortunate. Oh, doubly unfortunate. Yeah, I should have just stopped the fusion. I was like, what can they do? They can't fuse, but they can fill up the graveyard with bullshit. Hand destruction? Oh dear. Alright, Tearlament. You have Snow, but I have the Hamburglar. Who is stronger? Infinite Book of Moon summons by banishing from the graveyard? Or one very hungry burger? Ah, they were scared of the burger. They couldn't get their way to the burger. Oh, how far Tearlament has come. Used to be the best deck, and now so banned that even the burger can beat you. My compliments to the chef. Alright! One more win and we're back into Diamond 4. Can we claw our way back up into Diamond 4? We've got heads. We're on a head streak, you know. Every man wishes they could be. But only we get it. That's what happens when you cook like this. Alright, and this is a pretty great starting hand. This is like enough to play through like every hand trap. I don't know what they would need, like 2 imperms, maybe? You know what, since we got that, let's start with this and then that turns off imperm. We'll go ahead and use the Battle Fusion. I want this one. You can have this one. We will face each other. In the face. Rip his face off. Like in that movie. Face Off. This can get a monster, so we'll get a monster. We'll get the little level 1. Hey! And then this could add the spell. It could also add the counter trap. So let's try this. Do we want to save this for something worse? What happens? We don't end on the counter trap, but we still get a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, we'll save the called by for something that's more deadly. We've got enough extension that we don't really care all that much. Okay. Add, yes. Then we'll activate this. Alright, if they have Max C, they're not activating it for some reason. Let's go for you! Add the designated cards. Yes. Give me meat. And then we'll chain block this. You go to your home. She lives in the Pendulum Zone. That's her summer house. She just winters in the extra deck. She visits there on alternate weekends. Yay, the 3. The 3 is good. Add one? Yes. Well, you got something? Okay. And then what we're going to do... Yeah. We activate this. We're going to target this one. That'll trigger this. Let's go ahead and... Do we do this one first? And then the 3 can target her. And that way the Imperm's gone. No, we'll get rid of this. If they have Imperm, I'd rather them use it on the level 3 than anything. Summon. Draw a card. Oh hey, Beef Rat. And then we'll do this. Go ahead and target you. You will activate. And we'll get the level 5 that we want so much. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Then we'll search. And chain blockade. Defense mode. And we'll get the counter trap. See, chat, we got the counter trap after all. It was just a long journey to get there. I feel like they're going to Nibiru us. Possibly, maybe. I guess we'll find out. This is a quick play. Oh, I think we just save it. Yeah, we've got more than enough stuff, unless they Nibiru. Well, fuck. Okay. I can only activate one. I shouldn't have put it in the Pendulum Zone. Continue with your main phase? Yeah. Do we tribute the token for the little fuzzball? That turns on the, Yeah, we absolutely do this. Because then it turns on the counter trap. I will out my own token in order to get this. Nugget and a dream! Let's go! Okay, let's shuffle back this and the 5, because we need to summon that again at some point, hopefully. Shit. Welp! I'm in danger. Just in time, buddy. Oh no. Battle phase. I think they lack critical information, chat. Are you attacking my nugget? You know what happens when you attack the nugget. You get tributed for the McDouble. I'll draw a free card, thank you. 2 ashes. Well, you know, they went for everything and then they forgot. They forgot that if you attack the nugget, either that or they were just hoping that I only played 1/3, and since it was in the graveyard, I wouldn't be able to do stuff. But that's exactly why you play 2 3s and the 4. Just to make sure. Okay. 3, 32, dual 19 versus, I'm going to call that Bestial. You can fast forward through most of my turn to show the... Since it's nothing special, all that really matters is the Nibiru and their subsequent playing into Nugget. Oh yeah, and I ranked up. The rank, I almost forgot that was the rank up match. Because it was so silly, but we did it. We're going to go into Diamond 4. Also, make sure you show the rank up after I'm done typing. Oops. Favorite Taco Bell menu item? I don't like Taco Bell. I don't eat at Taco Bell. Because I don't really like tomatoes. And, you know, if you can find me something at Taco Bell that doesn't have tomatoes on it, maybe I'll try it. I don't like lettuce either. That leaves me with very little. Ah, Korean. Uh-oh. This isn't a mirror match, is it? It's a ritual deck. Are they going to summon the burger? No, it's Makanko. It's a more competent deck. The thing is, we actually have outs to Makanko because we have non-targeting, non-destruction removal. Yeah, Diviner of the Herald is in, like, every fairy deck and every ritual deck. Now we do this. Hey, ho, what you wanna know? Oh, I gotta show off all fancy because you got a summon animation. My burger chef don't have a summon animation. Is this the climb archetype for December? Yes. Power Tool Braver Dragon. When did that get a summon animation? Also, doesn't this do like hand loops? Double-edged sword. Okay, they're not using it for hand loops. Both players take any damage. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Target one card on the field, return it to the hand. I mean, that's fine by me. A maxi of your own. Alright. Let's go ahead and activate this while we're here. Quick effect. I've got that quick effect speed! Okay, I will take this one. And you can have this one. I didn't just do from my hand, did I? Okay, good. Go ahead, hide behind your Braver Dragon. Let's add one of these. I'm going to grab the spell because this grabs the monster, and I've got 2 of them. Okay, good. And they didn't immediately Drollin lock me, which would have been the one thing that cursed my soul. Okay, so we get this. We activate this. I'm gonna summon... Oh, I can't target it. Yeah, I need to use one of these. Yeah, we just get a little furry boy. We just get a little nuggy. Go Nugget! I'll take this. You'll get a draw. And then we can do this. And one of these. And one of those. You want to Ash? You could Ash if you wanted to. Yeah, I'll get the field spell. Never have too many field spells. Put that there. Oh, and this won't trigger. That way I don't give them another spell with the thing. Yeah, we'll just do this. I'll target this one. We'll use this. Target one effect monster, change its battle position. Or negate its effects. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, let's do this. Let's add this back from the graveyard. Let's go ahead and shuffle our 5 back into the deck. Just what I was going to search. Yeah, we have to give them another draw, which sucks. But we'll send off this. So we'll go ahead and pop one of theirs. Let's pop this so they can't use it later. And we'll get our Ritual Girl. Go ahead. Target me. Bounce me back to the hand. I know you want to. Now the question is this once per turn? You can only use this effect once per turn. Okay, good. Yeah. Target you. He's like, was I targeted, boss? I'm like, you better believe it. Ash Blossom. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Okay. We're gonna do this. This card is special summon. You can target when the card is activated. Okay. Let's get the level 4. And add this back. I have not normal summoned. So let's see if we can just get rid of this now. Tiss. There's nothing that stops it from being destroyed at this point, right? Yeah. Get out of here. And... yeah, we can do this once more. If it'll get rid of everything. One of these summons from the graveyard, right? Green does requip. Okay. Okay, let's use this. Okay, let's shuffle back the green. No, let's just shuffle back all the equip cards. I don't think I need to shuffle back any of my stuff. No, we're good. And I don't want to summon one from the deck or hand. I'll just save it. And I could Dynamondo, but I kind of just want to keep the stuff I have here. Or do I want to go in for damage? Yeah, we're going to go in for damage. And shuffle back some of our stuff. Let's use these two. Shuffle back that. Oh, when it's targeted... do I want to get the 5 out now? Yeah. That's even better. Now, granted, I gave the Makanko deck like 1,000,000 cards. If they have a fucking, Kaiju or something, we're screwed. We're like mega ultra super screwed. I think I just add the level 1. We can summon that next turn if need be. Alright, we have no way to OTK. Oh, it's just Nibiru. I need to get this counter trap online. Yeah, I'm probably just doomed here, but I like to pretend. Yeah. Great. Best draw I could get. Ouch. My most of me! They don't have an equipped spell in the ground. Oh, they do. Yeah, I have to try to stop that. Question mark? Are they just, like, doing that to flaunt, or did they make a mistake? Oh, I think they're just flaunting before they kill us. Oh. Okay. Goodbye. No! If they target anything with an equip spell now, I could just make the 5. I mean, no? I'm so low on things. Where's the equip card? Where's the equip card? Where's the equip card? This one. Send an Entis, alright. Grab a Maximus. Grill is gone. Alright. Turn off response. I don't have any more responses. They destroyed my only thing I could do that would respond. Oh, wait, trying to trick me into timing myself out, are you? Alright. Sadly, I could just add a recipe, but nothing else. I assume this is, yeah, okay. I can't summon anything anyway. Special summon one Makanko from your hand deck. Okay. We'll set this down here. Put the Hungry Burger back. Nice, nice. I need to get rid of that Maximus. Main phase 2. I already said it. Okay. But he came back. Oh, I didn't have one in the graveyard. Shit. Nah. Ash Blossom. Cannot be destroyed by card effects, and if a monster is special summoned in your opponent's field, you can target one. Yeah, I'm gonna negate that. I have to. We out here cooking. I think I'm dead anyway. I thought I would be able to shuffle back the Bear Grill, but I wasn't able to. I need to have a recipe in the grave, and I forgot I didn't have one. Yeah, now they just attack into the token. I don't know what they're doing. They just really like messing around, don't they? Like, you already just attack. Just attack. Hey, MBT, how's it going? They haven't won in months, Joe. Yep, we almost had it. I just mismanaged my shuffle. chefing and cooking and snooking and running around. More Bear Grill in the deck. We already brick on it enough. Alright. Oh, we're almost to our time. 13 heads. Alright. This does it. Let's go to Viner. Show me the divine paths. Ash Blossom, do I cross out that? Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Stabby. Get rid of the royal one. I don't even need it. I don't even need it. Alright, let's send Herald of the Arclight. Arclight gets us the ritual spell. I think that's what we want, right? Or do we want the level 3? No, we're going to get the level 3 off of the thing. Yeah, we get the ritual spell. Ritual spell, go. Summon that using this. Howdy, howdy. Go Nugget. We'll search the other ritual spell. Chain block. Oh, I should have done it the other way. We really want to get the spell. Well, they already used Ash, so I don't know what else they could have. Okay, so we get Rachel Ray. Flip over the 5. Anything? Yeah, I guess we get another one of these. Oh, or do we get another field spell? Oh, we get another one of these. That's the better one to have. And then she searches, and we get a recipe. Or a level 1. I think we go for the recipe here. Okay, pendulum scale this. We activate, target this one. Let's go ahead, tribute off that. Get the level 3. I just realized we have no way to trigger this, do we? No, I don't think we do. Which is a shame. I could have prepped right and gotten that, and I just didn't think it through. Well, that's pretty nice. Okay. Activate, get this back. Well, I can go for the 4, but then I won't get it. I summon the 5 by itself, it won't get the thing. 4 could shuffle back a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think we just get prepared for next turn. We don't even activate this because we have nothing to set back. We'll just save it for next time. This deck is all about the long game anyway. How do you find the deck? It's fine, but it doesn't have a good way to close games out. If it just had a little bit more attack, I'd be a lot better. Alright, that tells me nothing. Except I should have put this in attack mode. Do I have an Ash? No. Last time I got, well, if they have another Ash, they can Ash one of my things. Better to get this out so that way this effect goes through if they do target me. The duality tells me a lot? Not really. It could be flu or it could be a, whatchamacallit. Just like a one bad day style deck. Alright, they didn't have two of them. That's good. Okay, it's flu. Flu does not target. Shit sucks. Yeah, Lab doesn't normally run duality, but this is lower tiers of diamond. Someone might. Boo the flu! Yep, doesn't even target. Small world. Get Robina. Did they draw the field spell off of that too? No, they're just using the trap to Robina go into everything. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I think we might... Okay. So let's go ahead and do... Yeah, we do this. Get this, using this. No cards can be added. Two pendulum scales. That's twice as many. Nothing. Alright, they're letting it go through. Oh, or they're chain blocking. Shit. I didn't even think about that. Doesn't this get to activate? Did I already use it this turn? No, I didn't. Field first, yeah. problem is we don't have enough. We don't have enough stars. Like, even if I do this, we only have one level. And we can't even because we used both of our level 1s already. I could get this and then add back the thing, but it doesn't do anything. Yep, and then they just tribute me with that. Rip. Ripperoni. The continuous trap helps out a lot. Just what I need, another brick. Another brick in the deck would make it work better, surely. The face down pendulums go to the grave if they're tributed? No, they still go to the extra deck. Alright. It's in God's hands now! What are you doing here? You must be an awful Pearly player to still be in Diamond. If everything in the deck is a brick, nothing in the deck is a brick, it doesn't work that way. Sure. Why do I even need to choose one if it's random? Just pick one. The season is 6 days old. They're playing the best deck! I don't think you have an out to Noir. I don't. There's a chance they don't necessarily make Noir. Oh wait, no, I do have an out to Noir. It's not a very good one, but I have one. Ghost Tricks. Dullahan! Even if they made Noir an attack position, that wouldn't help them. Yeah, I'm trying to think, maybe if they triple tactics, I can steal it and they have to shuffle their own thing back and then they'd have less than 5, but... I don't think I can beat this, sadly. Remember when Hardleg only showed his hands? Interesting times, to be sure. Nibiru! No. I wish... It's in defense position, which would, you know... It's not destroyed by battle, though. There is a chance. It's slim, but it exists. We'll at least try to play it out. Today's menu. Beef, it's what's for dinner. Let's go for... this one or this one. Choose wisely. Add the thing? Well, I mean, yeah. Okay. And Maxi. You know, I'm glad it's keeping Metadex in check, you know? That's its purpose, after all. Alright. Go, Nugget. Grab me the tools. Thoughts on nouvelles so far? When they work, they're very funny. This card... Go, Nugget! Did nouvelles get no animation? No. F-Zero negates Nugget, I know. Maybe they'll link it off. burger needs an animation. I mean, they gave it a mate. Alright, more life points. I might survive. No, they only use 2. Go, Nugget! Show them the meaning of haste! Yep, I just wanted my points. I thought they'd be able to do this faster. I don't even want to attack you with this little one. Yeah, you would have, game, except you gave me too many life points. I don't know why you activated a bunch of shit. There you go. Okay, you have... I don't know why you're activating a bunch of shit. Just give me my points. Snap, he's already dead. Some people are just silly. How'd you get so many life points? They activated that spell that gives you both players like 1,000 life points. Alright, and with that, we get demoted back down into Diamond 5 again. Burger deck, definitely better than Diamond 5. Definitely not good enough for Diamond 4. If I started off at gold, I could work my way up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the 4 hours were... I mean, that's... It's the December deck. We knew it was bad. That's what everyone wanted. It's really weird when, like, everyone gets so excited about, like, ooh, we get to see this really janky deck. And then the episode goes and they're like, oh, we're not moving anywhere. I'm like, what did you think the janky deck was going to do? This dish needs work. Yeah, we do have a couple different variants. Where was it? Yeah, there's the Peeps list, which just has more hand traps. And is playing one of each thing. And the trap, for some reason. The continuous trap. There's... Oh. That version, which is barely different. There's the Dogmatica version. And there's the Drytron version. 60 card Drytrons with Nouvelles. Yeah, so I guess we'll have a poll next time. I'll make a note of this. Poll. Okay, we ended by getting kicked down back into Diamond 4. Hold a poll to decide if we do Drytron, Dogmatica, or stick pure and just add more hand traps. Okay, so that's we got a thing to do for next time. We've still got other variants of the deck that'll maybe possibly do better. Only time will tell. There's also the Herald one. I want to save that for last because that is mean. It's very mean. Every ladder climb except the first one was chosen via Patreon. Correct! Can you explain the options in terms of condiments? Let's see. I guess the pure Drytron version is just this with more ketchup. It's just extra ketchup, you know. We've already got ketchup and onions on here. It's just adding more ketchup and onions. The burger patty is slightly smaller. The Dogmatica one, that's like we're replacing the bun with like unleavened bread. We're getting a little religious in here, you know? And then the Drytron one is like, it's like 60 cards and it's mostly Drytron, so it's like taking a burger and then putting it inside of a much bigger, more robust burger to the point that you can barely taste the original burger. It's mostly the new one, but like the little burger is still inside of it. Too much ketchup means it's acidic. The Matza burger. And I guess the Herald one is like making a pizza with hamburger on it. Is Dogmatica using Communion Wide to add flavor? Yeah, possibly. I was trying to think of some kind of religious thing, and that was the only food I could think of. But yeah, so we'll have a poll next time. Fatboy Casey, thank you for the 36 months. The Father, the Son, and the Worcestershire sauce. Hey, we got missions though. I pendulum or linked summoned. Yay. I still haven't done this. I'm at level 6. What do I need to do again? Fusion and Synchro. I could add Synchros to this. I ain't gonna fusion. There are no fusions in this deck. Or there are, but you don't fusion summon them. 250 gems. Yay. We're almost there. What do we have to do to get Burger? 50? Yeah, we're like halfway to Burger. We'll get Burger before the end of the climb. It's what we need. Super Poly. Maybe. Kind of sad we didn't get to see Astroloud. Yeah. Oh, 50's just an icon. Ah. $75. Shit. We may not get to the Burger. We'll have to do a lot. And I'm not sure if I have extra time, because I've got a lot of things I gotta get done. But yeah, if anyone has any other questions... Oh god, I don't really have time for that. There was someone earlier asking about stuff, and I wanted to address that later, but... I've got to go edit the Scareclaw ladder climb. The main editor has gotten it finished. But I have like a 3-tiered process where like... one person edits it, and then I go back, and then I watch through it, and I make additional edits. So it's like twice as good, right? I like to believe that's part of why it's so great. So I've got to get that done, and then I've got like 3-4 crossovers I'm recording this month. And then I'm also writing a script I think I talked about earlier about what makes a Yu-Gi-Oh deck good and how we define them. So I'm going to go get working on that, but I'll be back here on Thursday. And we'll be playing more of this. We'll have the poll, like I said. Until then, you can follow me over on my YouTube. And I guess, you know, while we're here, let's, uh-oh. My computer didn't like that at all. I tried to open up the editing program to, okay. You know, I've got it, I wanted to show the intro. For those of you who don't know, I like to really work hard on the Master Duel, the ladder climb intros. I put a lot of effort into making them look really cool, and I like to show them off. So if you want a preview of the upcoming Scareclaw ladder climb, you can watch the first minute. Oh boy! Nope, it's not there. Where did I put it? What the Sam Hill? The ninja one put a smile on your face. Yeah. It's I have the editors I have the editors do most of it, but the intros I do myself. Oh geez. Already spooky. Yeah, I mean it's called Scareclaws. It's gotta be spooky, right? Here, let me shrink me down. Window capture, right? There we go. You can already tell things are gonna get a little spooky. Master 1 is the highest rung on Master Duel's competitive ladder, and getting there is not easy. Only the strongest, most vicious decks have what it takes to seize victory. But what if you don't play the strongest decks? What if you just play a goofy little bobblehead and is scared pupper baloney? Could you still make it to the top then? I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, and that's what I aim to find out. You see, each month my patrons pick a different deck, and I do my best to push it up the Master Duel ladder. This month they've chosen Scareclaw, an aggressive link-based archetype that was released on Master Duel more than a year ago. It centers around this beastly-looking fellow, who forces all other monsters to bow down before him by shifting them to defense position. It's never been the best deck by any means, but it's not to be underestimated either. And it just recently received 2 new support cards that might push it to the top tiers of play. Will a searchable trap and a Kashtira hybrid be strong enough for this deck to claw its way to the top? I mean, you'll have to watch to find out. And welcome back to the ladder climb. The song of only the strongest will survive. Yeah, we had spooky things, there was screams, I snapped a lot, I turned into a bobblehead, I got to actually use this thing. The effect wasn't as great as I'd hoped. I mean, you could tell, like, what I did or whatever. What's neat is that I got to work with, what's called masking, which is not like that Dream song that I still haven't listened to, but I keep hearing about it. He poofed. But masking is when you go in and you cut around something and you green screen just that. So like right here, I'm actually standing there holding it, but I've meticulously removed my fingers from it. So it appears to be floating. And then I dropped it. Very fancy. Ooh, maybe I can get something better with that at some point. I mean, I think I already outdid myself when I did the what's it called? Crystal Beasts. I did the Crystal Beast one where I, like, punched a version of myself, but still pretty good.